Alright, let's see if everything works. It's actually a little unreal how much I had to set up again. I need to reinstall mods, swap over save files, and plug in a different controller. And change stream info. This is why I don't pivot, man. It's a pain in the ass. I also wish I could talk a bit better. Like, I haven't been coughing that much, but I'm like strained to not cough. Y'all coughed before, you know what that's like. So, it's kinda hard to talk as I usually do. Okay. Wednesday. Yep, I remember the car being over here. Okay, the only thing that could be not working still is our controller. No, honestly, I'm curious. I should probably keep this run going. Part of me doesn't want to, because I don't remember... Oh, okay, actually no. I don't think we've done, like, anything. I think literally all we've done is, like, get money. So I think I'm okay with keeping this run going. Yeah, exactly. Today's been hella scuffed, but, I'm glad y'all are enjoying hanging out. Those of you who are. I assume I sent my order into Tamo. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my bearings with what the fuck I've done. Gillies of Bruin. I think we just gotta, like... Okay, I think what we want to do is we want to go down to... Opentai and get the fucking... whatchamacallits? Get the tires and buy some stuff. What time is it? It is... 8? Looks like we have a full day ahead of us then. So we have plenty of time. I don't know where I put... Have I not used my tractor this run? Is this my first tractor gaming moment? Sorry, I would have tried to this. My mute key works, but it didn't work. I hate that so much about mute binds. Like, there's just always this background fear that you press it and it doesn't work for some reason. Sorry to hear the skill set. I should play, Noida. I'm sure I'd like it. I was watching a bit of Battery play it and it looked cool. Reminded me of like traditional roguelikes. I think I just heard the train by the way, so I'm gunning it. I thought I heard it again. Maybe I should play it safe. I genuinely panicked so hard. I thought I heard it again. Nothing's there. Living rent-free in my head. You know what I think it is? I think there's some bells in this song that sound like train bells to me. Because I swear I heard it like twice there, and I don't think it came through either time. But yeah, Noya looks really cool. It is weird that Finnish developers like making paint simulators though. No, I think 2 of our deaths are 2 trains so far. Literally the train is... I would love to go back through my VODs of this game. Because I have every single run. Well, no, okay, there was a couple weeks where I played this offline. While I was like learning the ropes and just like going down the wiki hole with this game. But most of my runs of this game are recorded. So I could go back through and actually figure out cause of death. I think it is literally like 20% traffic incidents, 60% train, and 20% other. The train is just such a universal killer in this game. I think trains are great and cool. However, I've never personally been in a position to benefit from them. Though in real life and in game, trains have been nothing but a source of suffering. I used to live like right by tracks. And let me tell you, trying to sleep and getting woken up by a fucking train blows ass. That's awesome to skill set. I feel like I literally didn't submit because I'd be a dead fucking giveaway, right? Like you see like Majora's Mask, right? You see La Mulana, you see My Summer Car, Dead Ringer. I play like the same 3 games over and over. Like, then you pepper in some like Metroid Prime in there. And like, I think I had like Twilight Princess and like Skyrim or some shit. Like it's like all shit. Like I talk about the same 10 games over and over. Maybe it wouldn't have been that obvious, but I feel like literally just La Mulana and My Summer Car. I've streamed so much of both of them, like it's a dead giveaway. I think I might have had SM64 in there. I gotta be honest, I'm not the biggest SM64 head. It was like one of my earliest games, but I've seen it so much. Like genuinely, there's like no childhood nostalgia magic for me anymore. Okay, I think going in 3rd is probably the best way to hear the train, rather than trying to downshift. Just get those RPMs as low as possible. Because that's a big thing with why I've had multiple tractor deaths at this point. Wait, I think I saw something in my rear view. I full of it? Must be full of it. I swore I saw our cousin. But, tractor is especially rough because this bitch is noisy. It stays at pretty high RPMs all the time. Because it just doesn't have... Like, if it had a 4th gear, the train would be easy to hear. This thing is just so loud. Yeah, I'm seeing ghosts. Which is maybe a fucked up thing to say, playing a game with actual ghosts in it. See, I should have brought the camera. I'm never gonna get to show off the ghosts in, like, near Perry RV. Most of the ghosts are this, like, old abandoned mansion. But the, like, blackjack dude has a ghost that's really consistent to spot. I think it might be the only consistently, like, you do a certain step and you can see him 100%. Something kind of exciting about this game is there is a very good chance there are, like, paranormal events nobody knows about yet. Just cause, like, every update the developers is like, I might add some paranormal shit. Yeah, it's near the Resco, so that's whooping it. Oh, right, I forgot we had a junk find we couldn't turn in earlier. Dude, we are fucking cash and money loaded! 11 marks, or like 11k marks, day 3. Alright. What's our total up to? Bro? Literally just like... How much? Literally just... Yes. We're buying a whole ass engine. The only thing we're not buying is the blocking pan, because it's a blocking oil pan. Literally every part in the engine we can buy. Fuck it, we are so goddamn loaded. I want a Satsuma that's gonna run until the end of time. We are not doing maintenance on this bitch at all. Fuck using random parts you found in your garage. We're using the primo high quality, fresh from the factory, genuine OEM replacements for everything. Right? Yeah. It's really exciting to think, like, new shit can happen at any time. In my winter car, when that drops, you know it's gonna be full of paranormal shit. And I'm gonna, like, not try and look any of it up and try and find it myself. Some of it's just, like, pure luck, so you can't find it. Like, sorry if it's spoilers to anyone, but, like, I know you can just, like, sometimes see UFOs in the sky, but it's, like, exceedingly giga rare. So, like, yeah, I can't... All I can do to try and see those is play the game more. God, these OEM parts suck. Can you believe this is what the shit looks factory new? I kinda wish when you got new parts they didn't still look like they were 20 years old. I've never had to replace a clutch disc, but you know, they let me replace it, so... Dude, I can't believe we literally bought a full new transmission, new piston, new crankshaft, all of the shit. We literally bought all the shit and we still have 400 or 4k marks. And like, sure, we're gonna lose like another 1,000 when we pay off our Tamo purchases. That's still 3k marks. We are loaded. We are big money kind of loaded. That one, shout out to the random guy in here who, suggested to, like, haul cars at the beginning. Because I think I did that, like, near the end of my summer car brain rot last time and completely forgot it was this good. Like, if you want a Satsuma that'll last you for, like, maybe even weeks, this is the way to go. Absolutely. Well, if Fleetari has a problem, he should fucking give me a bag. I don't want to haul that shit either. Have I tried Voices of Void? I want to. I like searching for paranormal shit. I like weirdo life sims with obscure, like, niche goals. I also, back in the day, watched Joel play a lot of Signal Simulator. So, I already know I'll like it. I specifically avoided watching it because I know one day I'll, like, brain rot hard over it. I really should play more of, like, these kind of games on stream. They're fun. They're a lot easier to grind out because they're not, like, too intensive all the time. I like playing, like, obscure retro shit, but it doesn't have as wide of an appeal. And it's also just kind of harder to stream. More mentally taxing. Do you know the premise to Skillsa? Yeah, I don't plan on Googling stuff until I'm, like, fully cooked. You know me, though. You know I'm not, like, that much of... Like, I started wikiing for this game because this game's, like, impossible. And I didn't even know how to... Like, what the fuck a car was. Like, I'm sorry, no amount of, like, you know, diegetic figuring it out is gonna make me know how the fuck to tune a carb or what an AFR gauge is. Right? Like, you can't diegetically figure out how a car functions. You go to, like, you go to school for that. Yeah, basically to skill set. Looking for anomalous signals in space. I don't know anything else about other than that, but it's a cool premise. Yeah, I think I plan to come here with the van, but I don't feel like waiting for the van, so... Fuck earlier me. We're gonna just get it done now. I am thirsty as goddamn hell, though, so... I love that if you drink water from the tap in this game while pissing, you're literally a perpetual piss machine. Oh, really, to skill set? That'll do it. That's how it always is, though. Bitches be patching shit. I wish there was more to find here. I know there are a couple spookies in this area. In this, like, old burned down mansion. But, if you're not ghost hunting, it's really not much to see. And since there's, like, bees in it and shit. I just feel like you're never incentivized to be in here. It's genuinely, even in the day, like, kinda creepy, though. Which I think they did a great job on this little thing's atmosphere. Well, hey, that's nice to know they're constantly updating it. Yeah, it doesn't. That's not deterred me. At least I think it's cool and exciting when new stuff gets added. As long as it's not like you've already seen everything and you're just living patch to patch, and then you see the new content, you're like, okay, I'm good. But if it's just like a couple new things, or like, yeah, major updates are cool. Some some indie games like that or this just never get finished. Not because they like drop it, it's just because they're always working on it. So like it's kind of hard to wait for it to get finished. Might be waiting like 10 years. It's a shame, by the way, that we have to just like deal with these like super shitty wheels. We probably have the money to get new tires entirely, but having these as spares will still be good either way. That's fair. This game's technically still beta too. It's been beta for almost 7 years. So, beta and alpha are just labels. Dude, the backup king over here. You ever seen somebody three-point a tractor with a trailer? Probably. I still feel pretty pleased with that. Keeping a trailer steady while going downhill on a curve. It's a bit of a puzzle. It's not hard, but it's not easy either. Our fuel's still really good, and we could just go home and deliver these parts, but I'm gonna keep on digging and try and see if Tamo has our shit yet. You can tell our load's a little heavy. It's kind of hard to get up these hills. Anyone else got a heavy load right now? I don't know what that means. Don't answer that. That's weird. I'm sorry. This is such a good relax after getting a little work stuff. This is what I need, which is crazy because this is also like a fucked up rage game. Damn, I'm so sorry. Oh, at least you're packing something though, you know? Yeah, it's not comfortable. It's a skill set. I'm also the spectacle thing. So like 1 or 2 times I tried VR. It's not been fun. Well, it has been fun. The glasses definitely are awkward though. I'm sure part of that depends on which particular system you're using. It wasn't that bad in the Index. I don't know about others. Oh yeah, plus there's spacers. Even without them, it's not that bad though. The nice thing about this game is it's a lot easier to mute if I'm coughing. Perfect game. I suppose I could also just be letting the coughs rip as like a immersive thing, you know? Like, wow, it really seems like the streamer has a crippling smoking addiction. That's so cool, you know? I think that might be the barn with wheels in it. Might be worth getting, because eventually we will need better tires. And the tires we're putting on are beyond bad. They're like unreasonably shit. There is... I think there's like a random chance, I've never hit it. I think there's a small chance that the tires are so worn it can't pass inspection. That's insane to skill set. Like, yeah, it's right up against your face, but the way VR works is you're still using, like, you know, your long distance vision. So you're tricking your brain and shit. Unless you're, just farsighted. Farsightedness feels so crazy to me. As a nearsighted Billy, it just feels insane. Like, you're telling me you have like a sphere of bad vision around you, and your vision's fine? That doesn't make any sense. It makes a lot more sense to just have like a much bigger drop-off on your distance range. Farsightedness genuinely feels like a psyop. Probably is. I think it's almost more impressive that if you're nearsighted, it's still hard to, like, see far away in VR. Isn't that kind of cool? It's like you're genuinely tricking your brain. Having 4K marks right now, I just feel like such a fucking... I feel like a goddamn CEO. I feel like I just got my tax break. You know, like... just got a full refund, you know. Genuinely, I'm a little mind blown that 2 wrecked cars was fucking 10K marks full engine rebuild. Honestly, if we skip some of those, we could probably start with some racing parts. Yeah, like... after buying a whole new engine, buying Kill You... oh, we probably need to buy... I don't think we bought our fluid, so we're still gonna... have some left over, but not as much. Hey! What do you mean? Oh, you know what I think happened? I think since I entered the building, it like unloaded the trailer. That's really cool. Well, I probably shouldn't add more to the stuff that's about to be unloaded. Yeah, I have a performance mod on. I think it just like, can I turn that off? Because it probably shouldn't. I don't even know where that'd be. Is it dynamic draw distance? Yeah, let's not do that. My game runs fine enough. Is that everything? I think so. Oh, light bulbs. Yeah, so we still have 1,500 marks after all of this fucking... just insanity we bought. Yep, okay, that's definitely it. I don't know if that setting changes now that we've, like, I don't know if it auto updates, but yeah, that's really silly to just, like, delete. Like, just completely call your shit because you entered a building. I mean, I'm sure it's nice for performance, but I'm not looking forward to picking up 28 car parts off the ground. But what I am excited for is, with this, we don't even need the van. The van means nothing to us at this point, because we literally have everything we could possibly want for a fresh Satsuma build. Look at these gleaming pistons. Gleaming clutch disc. Most of the shit still looks pretty bad, but it has high durability, so... That's the main thing, is... replacing core engine parts is so crucial. Because, like, I don't want to put in a new gearbox after I build the car. When you go to a mechanic and they say you need a new transmission, you're like, oh, fuck me, man, right? So the fact that we get to start with a new transmission, big energy. Everything that could be replaced in our transmission has been replaced. It is brand spanking new, you know? New starters so we won't have to like fucking cranking it for 10 years. We should be able to just turn the key once it starts up, at least for a little bit. Yeah. I might unironically look into inventory mods for this game. Because, like, when you're picking up a bunch of tiny things, it literally just doesn't make sense that you have to one at a time. Alright, alternator, water pump, fuel pump, head gasket, gearbox, starter, rocker shaft, clutch disc, crankshaft, okay. And 4 tires, and ratchet set, AFR gauge, X-ray gauges, cool. That should be everything. I'll buy an extra case of beer while we're here. No, what if it... Never mind, I just realized there's a chance that the thing that deloads my car in buildings is still on. One thing I wish this game had is... And this is like such a petty thing. I don't even know if anybody does it. This is some habit I picked up from my dad. But every time I get gas, I have like a trip odometer I reset. Just to see how many miles it's been and give me a better estimate of when I need to like refuel. But it's like really satisfying for some reason. Just like resetting that number. It just feels good. I kind of wish this game had that. Because like refueling it, I literally had an instinct like, oh shit, I get to reset the odometer. It's like, no you don't. This thing doesn't even have an odometer. It has like an hour's worth thing instead of an odometer. That's not my zoom in fun. Apparently I spent 20,000 hours in this tractor, which is pretty exciting. Oh, Bugana, what a battery. From your account this time. Man, I wish that game had a speedrun that didn't piss me off. Maybe I should try the glitch speedruns. Because, there's a... Like the... Well, it kind of sucks, because if I want to get into glitch speedruns, the new route does still have key fairy farming. So, like, I could try and get competitive on the old route, but people have pretty good times on it. So, I think I'd probably move on before I don't know, I want to... There's so much I love about speedrun Hila Mulan, so much that sucks. That's just anything, I suppose. Dude, medium rectangle, let's go. I love medium rectangle. I don't know if I've ever watched a stream on TV, I just like chatting too much. No hate, of course, I think it's awesome. The fact I've been on TV before, you know, that's like, holy shit, man, I'm famous, you know? Or whatever. But, I guess you could, like, have it on a TV and then, like, talk on your phone. I feel like if I'm, like, I don't know. I historically haven't been, like, a big couching TV person. That makes me feel like I'm, like, a poltergeist battery. Yo, what up, Buska? Yeah, it's pretty late. Yeah, okay, we're gonna hella grab these. The mild inaccuracy of text-to-speech is pretty exciting. So we definitely don't have the money for new tires, but we can at least grab the wheels to get new tires, you know, once we can afford them. Because I cannot stress enough, one of the most important things for car safety, this is real, so take notes, is having good quality tires. In this game you don't have to worry about, like, you know, equalizing your tires or, like, tire rotations or anything like that. But tread depth is still really important in this, so... even though we're doing, like, a full engine rebuild, our Satsuma will still slip around a little because these tires suck. It's true, good strats get new tires. When I got new tires, it was I got like new tires like a little over a year ago, and let me tell you, it felt fucking awesome. Genuinely, like it just like, oh shit, my car just handles better now. It's like one of the, if you ignore the price tag, it's one of those little joys in life where it's like, hey, my car feels better now, that's cool. I kind of hope my winter car has some more, like, real-life granular, like, car maintenance shit like that. Once your car's running, all you need to do is really keep your, like, fluids topped up and, change your oil filter and change your tires very occasionally. Like, it's not really hard to maintain the Satsuma. Well, it's hard to maintain in weird ways a real car isn't, right? Because, like, when the Satsuma has an issue, it's not like, you know... I guess you need to change it, like, keep the battery, like, it can die or whatever. But, like, when something goes wrong with the Satsuma, it's like, oh, one of your pistons fell out. One of your pistons exploded, you know? Your water pump jammed up. It's not like a normal thing someone would have problems with. Yeah, sorry, your fucking fuel intake exploded. Try again. Hopefully we're not getting all our nice new tire parts rusty. Sorry, I always forget which button I have mapped to wipers and which to lights. I'm so excited to get to drive a real car. We would be home if we were in a Satsuma. And like, obviously, you know, of course a tractor's slow. But, you know, like, even compared to the van is slippery and sometimes our uncle takes it back. Really, Mama Luigi, I am maybe a weirdo. Feel free to call me a weirdo for this, anyone who's so inclined. I love meter management. It is like the way to get me invested in a game. I think it's such a good real wrinkle of nuance. Where it's like... Because like, I don't know, it just forces you to do stuff like, hey, I'm in town for a little bit. Like earlier, like I bought a little snack at the grocery store even though I was buying car parts. Because my guy was hungry, right? Like that, it's a small thing. But like, it's genuinely immersive. Or like, I brought a fucking, I mean, it's a car back seat, which is weird, but like I brought a back seat in the tractor in case I needed to like overnight, which is not realistic at all, but like, it's a fun little wrinkle, you know? I always really liked it for like, stuff like, you know, in like D&D type games having to rest. I think it's a really good thing in like open world games where it's like, I've been traveling for a while, I'm getting hungry and tired, I'm gonna stop in an inn or something. Like, otherwise inns are just like the place to get side quests. Having to actually like, buy a room and buy food and eat is like, that's a fucking vibe right there. Minecraft's meters suck. They don't add anything to the game. Minecraft's meters are a chore that ticks down way too quickly. It's like, oh, you tried to sprint, or jump, or really do anything? Eat 4 steaks. And like, that adds nothing to the gameplay, nothing to like, role-playing. The only thing it adds is needing to breed animals. But like, the fact you can just factory farm it where you just constantly have food, it's like food is too hard to get early, and then it becomes completely irrelevant and just like a chore you need to maintain. It is so poorly done in Minecraft. I'm not sure how to do it better. I mean, the way they made sleep, like, oh, if you don't sleep for a few days, you get attacked by demons. Well, now you got another chore that's not, like, immersive or cool. They do every meter where managing it isn't hard, it's just annoying. You know? Oh, cool, train just goes, so that means we can just go. Yeah, and I hate that, like, part of what makes Minecraft so fucking shit is they made steak and pork so OP. Like, maddeningly OP. You just build a fucked up, like, factory farm, like, nightmare contraption that, like, squeezes cows together until they explode. And you have the best food in the game, outside of, like, absurdly expensive stuff. So, like, they have a cool cooking system where you can make, like, stew or pie or cake or cookies. And all of those fucking suck, and there's no reason to engage with it. If I was incentivized for being, like, the pumpkin pie guy and having, like, a pumpkin field, that'd be cool. If it was like, hey, rabbit stew is really good, so I'll raise rabbits just to make stew, because there's not like beef stew or whatever, that'd be cool. But they refuse to make any like meaningfully interesting mechanic because people just want to stab cows with like a fire sword and have infinite food. I mean, I think realistically from a server perspective, like what I do because I'm lazy and don't want to build like a fucked up, to me making a cow torture chamber is still too much work. So what I do is I grow a plot of potatoes and just have like an auto furnace smelt potatoes, which is almost as good as beef. You do have to eat a bit more often, but it's still pretty good. And it's very cheap and low rent. It's still a chore. I don't think it's worth like... Why'd my engine stall? No, literally like try to find a reason why my engine just completely stalled challenge. You're not gonna find a reason. Unless the fucking lights on was drawing like too much power from my battery. I don't know. I think part of it is because to me what's cool about meters in games is incentivizing reason to engage with mechanics you wouldn't otherwise and like explore. Again, to me the #1 example of what makes a meter good is the inn example. There's something just really cozy about like getting to a town and, you know, the first thing you think is not where's the quest, where's the blacksmith. You think, I'm hungry, I'm tired, I need to find a place to sleep. It's immersive, it puts you in the game. Right? To me that's what a meter should... Like that's the reason to add a meter, is that sort of feeling. Where it's like... There have been plenty of times in this game where it's like... I just needed something in Perry RV, but it was night and the pub was open. So I come in, I grab a beer, I grab some food, and he takes forever on the food, so I put some fucking marks in the video poker. And it's like, that adds something to gameplay, you know? Otherwise, I just wouldn't do that, and I'd stick on the grind. And stuff like that is part of why this game feels immersive. Or like, being so hungry you grill up an entire pack of sausages. You eat them all, but now you have like one left over, so you throw it in the fridge and you forget about it. It goes bad, just like funny real life. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my RPMs low to hear training without installing my shit. Don't know if I heard a bee or a train. Scary, man. I may be overly paranoid now, but like, I'd rather be overly paranoid and get to keep playing. It's always way louder than I think it is, but like the horns in this sound like a car horn, or like a train horn, so it's hard to know. That's fair. I think I'm the opposite way, where I really like engaging with the game's mechanics on their face. And like, you know, really get in the weeds with the experience the devs are trying to put out. And again, yeah, like you could argue like, while sitting in a bar and playing video poker is just wasting your time. The goal of the game is to like soup up your car and you're actively like wasting time. But it adds to a comfy experience. I'm a bit of a roleplay head. I like when games force me to roleplay. And I think meters are just that. Because like, if you go in and you... Base Elder Scrolls is a great example of this. Before they had like updated versions to add meters and shit. It's like, sure, you could go into an inn. You could buy a beer. You could buy soup. You could eat the soup and drink the beer and get mild, like, recovery. Or, like, get, like, your intelligence drained for a few seconds or whatever. Right? And then you could, like, order a room. And instead of just pressing the wait button, you decide to sleep in a room instead. It does nothing for you. Well, I think in some Elder Scrolls it gives you like a 10% EXP buff or something, which is pretty good. But like, that is pure roleplay. You are pretending to engage with a mechanic, or like you're doing things for the sake of playing pretend in a play pretend game where you're already pretending to do things. So it's like another layer of just like making shit up, where it's like, you know, I just can't, like, I can't, like, roleplay for the sake of roleplay. Like, it needs to have something to do with the game I'm playing. And again, I think meters just facilitate roleplay in a really good way, if done well. But then you have games like Minecraft where you just create like a cow torment nexus and like smash cows into each other and kill them with a fire sword, or put them in a like giga industrial smelter. It's like, that's not roleplay. When you're hungry and you need to make food, you don't go outside, kill a cow, you throw it in the fucking industrial smelter. Yeah, exactly. That's part of why I like with this game, is this game is so crushingly realistic, you have to engage with roleplay mechanics. This game is the truest of RPGs. You know. I think so, Mama Luigi. Yeah. Like, the only reason hunger exists in Minecraft... Hey, we got the van right after, it'd be helpful. Who could have seen this coming? But, like, meters do force you to engage with farming. And again, that would be cool if it forced you to have, like, a variety of crops to make you have any... And, like, you were incentivized for making more complicated meals. But the way it's balanced literally just means make a cow torture chamber. And have a small wheat farm to feed the cows. There's only... It's a meta. There shouldn't be a food meta. You can be cute and make cakes and cookies and... Or like pumpkin pie. Or stew or whatever. Make mushroom soup. But then like you go through the effort of making rabbit stew or whatever. And it doesn't stack. And now you have 28 bowls in your inventory. Fuck you. Like, it's like... I feel like they don't want you to do anything cool in the game. They actively want you to be the cow torture guy. Moshi mosh. Yeah, no problem, Grandma. As much as I want to help Grandma, we gotta get some coffee going. We are building this fucking car. I'm actually gonna put down my controller, because we are not going anywhere. We have a ratchet set, we have a full engine in our trunk. It's time, baby. Actually, I'll just leave this here. We kinda gotta put the wheel assembly on before we can start construction. Howdy, need a name? Do I not have coffee? Dude, okay, but how awesome would that be if, like, a village actually did have, like, a, mess hall, or a cafeteria, or a bar, or something like that. Or when you get to, like, imagine if you went to a village and you, like, stopped in there and, like, grabbed some food. Like, you kinda do that by stealing the villagers' beds. Maybe since they make everyone, like, since everyone already does that, maybe just make, like, a, like, little tavern thing for players to sleep in without stealing NPC beds, because people do that anyway. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think they need to be complex. Like, this game probably makes meter management harder than most people want to engage with. But, like, I don't know, man. It genuinely adds so much to the game to be like, I'm going out tonight, I need to, like, make food, or like I need to bring a snack. And it's like food has spoilage, so it's like, I can't just leave a pack of sausages in my trunk. So I'm going to bring these potato chips that otherwise suck, but they don't spoil. Like in real life, if you were going on a long road trip and wouldn't get a chance to stop anywhere, you'd be like, I'm gonna grab some potato chips and chill for a little bit. So like, when I get hungry, I can eat these chips. But I need to make sure, like, I have something to drink because it'll make my throat fucking dry if I eat a bag of potato chips. Right? Like, I don't know, man, it's just a wrinkle to gameplay. I genuinely think the meter management spices up this game unbelievably. Like, I think this game would be so much boring if you weren't babying meters, even though they're, like, awful. Yeah, exactly. Again, meters should not be an afterthought, they should be part of the... Like, they should be a conduit to force you to engage with the mechanics. I just realized we should probably sleep anyway, because I don't want to do this in the dark. But maybe we can get in the garage before it gets dark. You know, like, again, Minecraft would make you, like, actually engage with mechanics you wouldn't otherwise, which could be cool. But the way they do it is so fucking lazy, where it's just like, again, it's the balancing, it's the fact that there's nothing cool to it, right? Like, there's no entrance, there's no nuance. You just, like, pick whichever thing sounds the easiest, and you mass produce it. Sorry, I don't mean to, like, rant about it. It just pisses me off a little. Because, like, again, I do usually like meter management. You know, like the half-ass sleep meter they make? The sleep meter could have been interesting, but the way they implemented it is literally just annoying. I'm glad I'm not just ranting every... It's like, I don't know. I'm glad you feel it's a... at least interesting perspective. I think Postal 2 might be a little too raunchy for what I'm trying to do on this stream. I know it has some pretty, if it's even allowed on Twitch, it has... I think I've seen people streaming it, like my recommendations. But I know it's, like, got some kinda, to put it one way, outdated humor. Yeah. Again, it's such a game-by-game basis. But to me, a good meter hits like nothing else. Which sounds weird, because it's like the most gamey game mechanic of all time. But... Alright, classic Finnish trash fire coffee. I think we're gonna be able to get the wheel assemblies done tonight and roll the car inside before it gets too late. But yeah, Sex at Minecraft is like such an example of like it's the de facto survival game, so you play that and you're like, dude, this is annoying and cringe. I just have to like Dude. That's fine. I don't... No hay bales. If you are not my grandma or the guy asking me for a wood job, I don't want to hear from you. Okay, I don't know how much I actually cooked the coffee, but hopefully significantly. Yeah, I think Minecraft is rough because, again, part of it's like, a lot of my love of meters comes from like shopping and like bars and video games, which Minecraft isn't built for. I think when you have to grow the food, rather than be like, well, I need to, like, in this game, when, it's like, I need to make sure I have enough money for my food and bills. That's cool management of, oh, this coffee's weak as shit. Yeah. Again, Minecraft sucks, specifically, because literally, within, like, 2 days of playing the game, you realize cows are just, like, the way to go. Cows are pigs. Yo, what up? Yeah, I took like a 2-year break from this game, but I watched one of my friends play it recently and got really super nostalgic. It's such a cozy game, despite how horrible it is. Scrum, do you think Postal 2 is a good game to play? I've been, like, it seems funny, but, I've been scared it's a little too raunchy. I didn't know you were a Postal enjoyer. Or maybe you're just a piss enjoyer. I shouldn't say that to someone. Why'd I should just piss in the shower, dude. At this rate, we're never getting those wheel assemblies on. Gotcha, I didn't know if there were, like, stuff that'd be too off-color. That's, like, I don't know how you want to say it, uncomfy, you know? I don't know, I think, oh, I don't even have the subframing. Yeah, we're hell knocking this wheeled into the garage before it gets dark. But yeah, I'm glad. You know, when you go on a giant rant about something like this, it's always nice to know people resonate with it. That's cool, Scrum. Do you think it'd be a funny stream? I guess is a follow-up question. It'd probably be a little on the list either way, but... I just know that game's like kind of codified as like, you know, it's like one of the like classic edgy games, you know. Is it a tenor? It is. That's how you know I played this game too much. I guess it's one of the first parts you install. I still feel like a giga nerd anytime I remember a specific bolt size for this game. Yeah, I just genuinely don't know. I know so little about that game. I know it's, like, all I know is it's a little on the edgy, raunchy side. But then again, this game's also on the edgy, raunchy side, so... probably fine. I'm glad. I worry I'm annoying if I go on, like, a huge rant about my, like, game design opinions and shit. But at the very least, I try not to be too negative, ignore the fact I just said, like, Minecraft is stupid and cringe or something. God, the ratchet is so nice. Yeah, it's hard to say because, like, you know, I think in general people are just more mature about, like, raunchy humor in video games these days. I mean, like, Baldur's Gate literally has, like, murder, sex, drinking in it, and everyone's like, yeah, that game's based, right? Like, nobody even gives a shit. And, like, back in the day, it's like, oh no, Doom has blood in it, you know? So, like, games have gone, like, a lot more tolerant of stuff. But at the same time, there are some, like... I don't know how much I can subtext this. There are a lot of jokes about certain, minority groups that you just used to fly way more than they do now. You know? Which is a good thing, but, you know... South Park sort of thing. That's fair. It's probably fine. I'm sure. God, I love the fucking Ratchet so much. Dude, I really wish I hadn't somehow kicked this thing so far. Maybe Scrim. Again, I'm not like too sold on it. It just came up, so I was curious if it was like an okay thing to do. I feel like we're all responsible, mature adults here and can handle like an off-color joke. That's like genuinely a little offensive, you know? I think even beyond that, Mama Luigi, I think... Because, like, I think even if games are for children, which, like, you know, definitely, like, a lot of games are, they're also very clearly games like this that aren't meant for children. I think the bigger takeaway for me is, the understanding that children, like, can be exposed to difficult or challenging concepts. Like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of, like, kids media these days is like, Q, baby. God, we are not making this time before dark. Not beating the allegations at all, dude. No, I didn't even install the back of the struts. Hold on. What are you? Little Coddle Court. I know, like the... Sorry. The big one I think of course, is like Majora's Mask, for example, right? That's a big... one of the first games I ever played. And like it's intentionally exposing kids to themes they might not get or grasp or understand. But exposing to them in a, you know, positive light, right? Yeah, I just don't think kids should be sheltered. Like, if someone says a bad word, if someone dies, even if the death's, like, kind of brutal, you know, like, if there's a mention of sex, the kids will be alright. That's a big one, dude. Like, unfortunately, I don't think that's going anywhere, but, like, the like super puritanical views about anything even kind of related to sex in children's media is like insane. It's really not healthy. This is getting to like I can talk about like video game mechanics because I play a lot of video games mechanics. This is getting into a topic that's maybe a bit too big for me to like have a smart opinion on or sound not like a dumbass. But I admit, I think maybe it's okay for kids to have something that scares them or confuses them, or like concepts that fly over their heads. I don't really know where I'm going with this anymore. I just think it's okay for things to be raunchy. I think edgy things are cool to exist too, because like, I know, it's fine as long as it's the context of it's not glorifying acting like an asshole. It's just like, you know, trying to be funny or, you know, just to explore it because like, fuck man, everyone's a little edgy, right? Everyone has an edgy part of them. It's okay to talk about it, you know, explore that a little, you know? This is kind of going beyond video games, but you get what I'm saying. Sorry, I'm just like straight up rambling at this point. I just think challenging media is cool. Yeah, exactly. I think children and everyone, like it's something, not that this is even close to like a novel or original opinion, but like the fucking TikTok like unalive speak or like, I don't know, PDF file or like, you know, just like this weird like baby talk, like the segs kind of stuff, like this weird like talking around like difficult topics. Just like, I think it's really not good, and it's like that in and of itself is fine, but it's like part of a general broader push towards like a bit of neo-puritanism that's a little concerning. I haven't seen enough modern children's media to know how coddling it is. Most of my exposure to children's media is through video game. And like, I do think a lot of kids' games these days, like, obviously they're unchallenging for an adult, but I think they'd probably be pretty unchallenging for a kid too. I mean, I would believe it, but I am sure there are plenty of children's media still, like, teaching good lessons or whatever, but I genuinely think of, like, how much of the media I grew up with was genuinely a little scary to me. I'm just not sure I see that a lot from modern kids' media that at least I've engaged with. Which, again, I'm not a kid, so I don't... Maybe we'll make this happen. It's getting dark, but we still have like an in-game hour or two before it gets pitch black. But like, especially like scaring kids, I think there should be more like stuff that's like supposed to be a little scary to a kid that's not scary to an adult. I think that's super healthy and good. What up, Mark? I have watched Skibidi Toilet. A bastion of good morals for our children, surely. I don't know if PDF file is destructive. I'm not gonna make a call on that. I do think it's annoying to not just like, I guess to be clear, enough, it's a like euphemism instead of saying pedophile to get around TikTok censors. And like, that's a very serious topic. I think it's maybe okay to discuss in plain English. But like, I don't know if it's like... I'm not qualified to say if there's any significant impact, you know, from that. I genuinely don't know what you're supposed to feel from Skibby. Yeah, sorry. I realize if you aren't familiar with that euphemism or like miss the context, that just sounds like the oh my god, PDF files suck, right guys? But no, specifically like this cutesy like unalive and PDF file, like all these like euphemisms to get around using the real word for very adult topics. I don't know enough to say it's bad definitively. I don't like it though. Yeah, I think when it becomes regular vocabulary, it's like... Again... I'm not gonna make a qualitative statement, because I just don't know what that does mentally, but I don't know, I think it's okay if you're talking about serious words to use the real words for them that actually have, like, power. Like, meaning to them, instead of, like, trying to engage in, like, soften up difficult topics by using, like, goofy terms for them. Because, like, if the conversation feels too casual to talk about pedophiles, just don't talk about it, dude. Do I have a flashlight? I want to just work on this. I don't want to stare at TV to build our fatigue. We're almost done. But yeah, again, this is getting to stuff I'm not... Like, I think I have pretty good opinions on, like, video games and can talk about those. I'm not gonna make... Like, I'm not, like, a sociologist. I'm not gonna say what impact quirky TikTok behaviors or like neo-puritanism has on our generation, you know, like that's maybe above my pay grade. But yeah, it's pretty Zoomer speak. I only know if it's tangentially. Also, this is awesome music for working on a car in the dark. But yeah, again, like if you shouldn't. Again, the fact that I even built confusion, I think, lends credence to the fact that it's probably not great. Because, like, it's supposed to be, like, a quirky, like, you know, those who know what we're really talking about kind of thing. It's like, again, it's a very serious subject, and I think it's okay to use the words that actually have, like, power and meaning. sorry. Slightly too small is 14. God, I hate that I'm finishing this in the dark just because it's like so almost done. I should probably... Well, no, I could have brewed coffee later. I don't know what I should have done. Save it for a podcast where we... Who'd watch a podcast where two people who have like no actual background or experience or research ramble about very large, broad, sweeping sociological topics? That's great, right? Good shit. I guess that's most podcasts anyway. I think I literally just described a podcast. Right to skill set, yeah. To be fair, there are plenty of podcasts. It's a joke, there are plenty of podcasts that are well researched and made by professionals in the field. Most of the good ones are that. God, I can't see shit. Okay, you know what? I just realized we're gonna have to haul these parts from our engine and, like, find, like, where the, like, fuel pump or whatever is in that giant mess in the dark. Nope, I'm going to bed. You can say I'm just like Hawk 2, a girl. Dude, look at how fucking drunk this guy is from one beer. Fucking so jealous. Dude, I would love to have Joe Rogan's gig. Imagine your capital J job that earns you hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions, I don't know, is to like smoke a bowl and bring some random guy in, maybe an expert, maybe a celebrity, maybe some jack off, and just like be like, dude, what if humans evolved because like a monkey ate like psilocybin shrooms and got hella high? And the other guy's like, whoa dude, yeah, that's your job. Or even they're like, no, fuck you, you're a moron. And you're just like, nah man. Like actually best gig in the world, absolutely. Dude, I wish Twitch was more people like just saying crackpot esoteric theories. It's all just these like losers playing video games all day. What's up with that? Why is my video game site full of people playing video games and they aren't La Mulana or My Summer Car? Dude, Scrumbular Family Guy cutaway gag? Wait, that's pretty good. Scrum, thoughts on being a cutaway gag? Let's go. Is that real? Need a name? Are you actually based enough to find random mushrooms growing in your garage or in your yard and eat them? You shouldn't do that, but I kinda like have super big respect for anyone who would actually do that. It's like one of my like real weaknesses or strengths, I guess, depending on how much you value looking cool versus being safe. I'm like borderline a little like hypochondriac about food. Like I'm very specific about like hand washing and food safety and shit. I will not eat anything that weird. Dude, let's go. The back whip is so good in classic Moana. Oh, you actually have gone like mushroom hunting? In your yard? You found morels in your yard, or did you like go out into the woods for this shit? I didn't think morels, sea chanterelles could grow in an American yard. In the woods? Yeah, that shit's cool. Actual mush. See, I assume by the fact you know what you ate, though, like, that's pretty safe, right? I think as long as you check and wash them, like, mushrooming's just cool. Have a good night, Mama Luigi. I'm glad my sick rambly stream could even be called tongue-in-cheek, you know, like, I'm glad you liked whatever the fuck this is. I feel like I've just been, like, absent-mindedly rambling this whole time. Well, I have been, but I'm glad some people like that. The buckler's good. I'll try not to forget, thank you so much. I always forget I have that emote, I love it so much. I'm glad, Battery. Sorry he had a rough week, but, glad to help in a small way. I've been wanting to do this kind of shit all week. I just was like, no, I shouldn't go on streaming, like, be coughing my lungs out. I just kind of stopped caring today. I've been loving streaming lately. My summer car's been great, cause, like, let's be honest, I have not talked about the game in, like, how long? I don't know when the last time I talked about the game was. But it's a great conduit to just, like, yap. The more people that hear yapping, the more fun it is. I just wish I could yap more without hacking. Hacking and whacking and smacking. It probably doesn't sound that bad because I'm trying my best to mute. But I am coughing quite a bit. No, lurking is perfectly fine too. It honestly blows my mind that I do have as much people chatting when I play my summer car. Because this is second monitor content, like, vibe, like, just have it on in the background as fuck. Like, we are just chilling, dude. Hey, dude, let's go, Iridion. This game is genuinely really good. Like, I know it's like a joke game, but with all the sincerity in my heart, I think this game's actually, like, possibly one of the best games ever made. Just in this, like, sheer, like, loving attention to detail. I'm glad. My voice has been a little shaky from, like, you know when you're trying to say something and, like, you feel a cough mid-sentence? You kind of, like, stop and, like, ugh. You like, you know, you've had a cough before. Yeah, exactly. It's like a genre plagued with shit. And, like, low effort shit. And this is a game that the dude has spent, like, 8 years pouring his life into. And it really shows. Yeah, same to skill set. I can't imagine just, like, the thing you decide to do in a day is watch someone play a video game. That's crazy to me. I've never heard of that. Skillset. There are other good ones. I've heard great things about Voices of Void. We talked about that earlier. Coin Game is also really good. It's less detailing polish than this, but still good. Dude, look at those brand spanking new pistons in there. Coin Game is how I started playing this. I went on like a coin game vendor, similarly staying up all night to play it on stream. And our very own Hamagarus just kept fucking like being like, dude, my summer car, you'll love it. And what can I say, he was right. Vintage Story seems cool. Even if it's not full life sim, I do also like survival craft games. I like games where you're a dude doing a thing and don't have like a real objective. Mark, I listen to Tama too much. But most of the time it actually works out pretty well. What am I even looking for in here? It's not in here. I don't know how I entered my house. This game genuinely did hit me like fucking crack hit the streets in the 80s, you know, like, it was bad. It's still been bad, but, I enjoy it. Yeah, I had also played Cooking Sim before this, which, was the exact thing I described of low effort, slop job, like DLC farm content games. Oh wait, shit. I'm too coffee to do ASMR. I'll try. What? Well, hold on, let's even them out first. You know, like, I'll do my best to do the counting to 7 ASMR. I do really wish when you bought new parts they looked new. This rocker belt I'm tuning is literally brand new out of the shop. They don't like how Steam gives refunds. Isn't that like a grind game? Are they really that worried that people are gonna like yoinky splinky refund scam them? That's such a weird take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 second. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm struggling, but I'm doing my best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 sec, Tama. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got like an appointment or something? Surprising to see the Tama asleep at 2 AM. I can't get my shit together. Everyone's going to bed early these days. Oh, head hurt. I'm surprised you ordered a frog croak then. I hope you feel better. Sorry, I've been talking too much. Coughing getting to me. Hopefully that's good. Hope your head feels better. Okay. Why did I come up here? You don't need anything? I guess I'll grab the clutch plate while I'm here. Moon RPG looks good. I don't know if it'd be my kind of game. I know you're probably saying that to Scrum, but... I'm hijacking that random recommendation. I like the music off from that game. I don't really know what it is. I know it's an RPG, assumedly. I actually don't know that for sure. I know it's got cool music. And I think it has like a spare mechanic. I think I've heard it be like, oh, it's Undertale, guys. It's the original Undertale, or whatever. But otherwise, I have no idea. I don't even know if that last part's true. Fastest tuned camshaft in the West. Where's my timing cover? Do I need engine plate here? No, that's the other side. Oh, that's interesting, Mark. I like games with day systems. I'm so glad we're doing this with the ratchet this time. Last time we did it all with a wrench and it was painful. And then immediately like died before we even got to drive the damn thing. You're a 7er. I know you're a 7er because the pulley on top of this thing is also 7. It's like the one time they're nice about both sides in this entire game. Look at that. That is kindness incarnate. Installing 2 parts with the same wrench. I should learn the speedrun for like the actual car assembly. So I know like the optimal order and shit. Because I always just like do whatever. Maybe it's more fun that I do whatever every time. I'm sure by like knowing when you can like not have to switch wrenches between parts saves a lot of time. I do have to play 24 killers at some point. I owe you a lot of games, Grumpular, though. Is it a 10? Why is it just free will? Let's say it's a 10. Yeah, there we go. Is it just a 2? Well, it's not coming off. Oh really, to skill set? I don't know what that could be. You know, there's that game literally called Death Loop, but like, I don't know if that's what you're talking about. I assume we're talking about something more indie. Oh, Majora Mask. I heard of that game. Moon RPG does sound cool though. I'll probably check it out at some point. Hopper, I'm just gonna tell you right now. No hate. You are not dragging me into another MM3D rant. We already had Tears of the Kingdom come up earlier. We can't do MM3D too. I forgot my alternator belt. We're gonna have to go to Perry RV. That's fine, our Kyuu's probably almost done. At least this is really easy to like. The alternator belt could literally be the last thing we put on. Doesn't fucking matter. Such an easy thing to replace. Anyone who's had to replace the alternator belt in their car knows. Such an easy thing to replace. No worries. I don't even know what fucking size I have. Is this right? It's another fucking 7. See, this is where like better routing would go crazy. Yes, I am talking about ratchet routing. Could start talking about clank routing too if that pisses you off. Yeah, that was a really good one, right, Scrum? I appreciate the all caps Lamau, you know? That's a real friend right there. Unsighted. I've never heard of that game in my life. Hold on. It's literally, I've literally had recent discussions about how there aren't games like Majora's Mask for some reason. Game looks insane. I'll have to look into it more off stream. Oh, it's... Hey, still Time Face is cool. Why am I here? Starter. Can you believe this starter is new out of the box? Like, I know it took some rain damage, but still, she'll look better. Yeah, I mean, games with time systems are still cool. Loop or no? Is there a back one here? Nah, it doesn't seem like it. Alright, give me that MF and, I guess, gearbox now, right? Should grab something for my throat. Coughing doesn't feel good. Okay, so this is one of those famous gotcha moments. Before you tighten all the bolts on this, you gotta put the inspection cover on too. You'll never guess why it's called the inspection cover. You'll never guess what happens if you don't have it on. I left my stove on. How the fuck did this game give me a real I had the fucking, like, I left the stove on moment? We do have fire alarms that assumedly work, so... Things I do for sausage. Let me test. This is an in-game fire alarm. Don't worry. Cover your ears if you have a headache. It works. Oh! Oh. Put it on the hot side. Yeah, you never have the experience of burning your sausage because you were testing the smoke alarm and the burner was too hot. I mean... a nice medium sausage. Fuck this, dude. I'm eating raw. Just gonna eat a pizza. See? That's the kind of banger diegetic gameplay that comes from meter management. Wasn't that amazing? Who up managing the Schmeeder? You can only cook fish and a fishing sausage. But you can also have frozen pizza or what's that other macaroni? Like frozen mac and cheese. I think there's some other foods, maybe. Oh, potato chips. You don't eat well. But who does? In this economy? So true, Scrum. Sorry. That's a wood job. Red alert, we're getting a wood job. Fuck you. I'm coughing because I'm mad, not because I'm sick. It's true, I hear Scrum gives a great wood job. Only 3,200 marks. Alright, I basically just need... Well, I need the rocker cover. I need the headers. It doesn't matter, but I just really like this rocker cover compared to the other one. Drawing's pretty cool, Scrim. You got any big ideas? No, I'll just put the headers on while I'm looking at them. Always the obstacle, huh? It's an 8. 8 is such a weird size, almost nothing uses 8. Guys, our engine's almost fully built. We're kind of going crazy mode on this. Where's my carb? Hell yeah, Scrim. Great to have a muse. Yeah, anybody go freaky mode on their engine lately? Yeah, alright. I mean, I can... I guess I'll throw the air filter on. Looks so silly. There's our engine. Isn't she beautiful? I guess we'll throw the distributor on too. Nope, we'll throw the distributor on the floor is what I meant to say. Oh shit, you too, Chaos? Hey, that's awesome. That means things are happening, you know? Hope you have a good sleep. Alright, check this shit out. Ba-boom, ba-boom. See that shit? Isn't that exciting? Perfectly centered. I'm gonna install the handbrake just so my wheels don't move when I'm doing this. But then, you know what that means? Actually, maybe don't. It means it's engine time. I think we need a 5 for this. There's a sneaky hidden bolt for the, like, line on the handbrake. Yeah, you see that bitch? Just a tiny little guy. But the handbrake doesn't work if you don't have that bolted in. Sketchy, man. A little bit on the sketchy side. Okay, now she won't move when we're trying to hoist our engine. Hoist the sails, mateys, and all that. Okay, so, didn't go well. Somehow this is still connected to this ethereally. Luckily, I don't think the engine can take, like, contact damage. This is a bit of a concern, though. I don't want this thing falling in the pit. Dude, I had the same exact experience as Skillset where it was... Like, I saw someone play that game who had not heard that. And as far as I know, that is something you are supposed to just go into the game knowing. So, really appreciated that. It's kind of cool to have, like, real-life mythological knowledge come in handy for a video game. Even if it was also learned from a video game. Yo, what up, Qualia? Thank you. We're trying to get an engine in here. The last time we tried, almost killed my car. But you know, they say second time's the charm, right? Scrum, your Anunnaki shit went crazy. But yeah, I think it's awesome when video games, like, you give benefit for, like, bringing real-life knowledge or experience. Even if it's just watching Ancient Aliens on the History Channel. Why is it rolling? Oh, because I have it way too far. What if Cortland's it? Personally, I could do without the wacky SpongeBob-ass music when I'm trying to list my entire engine into the engine bay, but, you know, it seems to be setting the actual tone. How you doing, by the way? I think it's an 11, though I don't think we're actually in place yet. It's like docking spaceships or some shit. Dude, that's not even close, but the bolt appeared. Let's go. I love how it has to fudge it, where it's like, oh, you weren't even a little bit close, but we'll just snap it in place for you. Just got back from the gym. Hell yeah. Hope you have a good shower. There really is nothing like the I'm sweaty, sticky shower to just hit different. Yeah, cars just do that. Alright, cool. This bitch has an engine. And it has wheels. We are making very fast time on this, genuinely. Next, I think we'll work on undercarriage stuff. Just to get it out of the way. First though, oh, my bag's not in here. We're gonna have to make a trip to Tamos later to get an alternator belting fuel. We'll probably just take the van out. We'll do that tomorrow, provided our uncle is not taking the van out himself. Just get on the table normally. I guess we never spark plugged. Yeah, it looks like it's getting late today, so... Well, actually, I don't think it is. It's probably just cloudy. Guess I can just check. Yeah, it's 6. Okay, it's pretty late then. Really needs a name. I haven't played enough Mario Kart 64 to actually have an opinion. I just like the vibes. If there's one thing Nintendo fans, or just gamers in general, love, it's just endless bitching about every single game, every single series. Which, I understand the irony. I know I am guilty of. I try to see the good in every game. I do not always succeed, but I try. Double trash, that's pretty good. Honestly, fuck it. Let's do the Pimp My Ride shit now. I was gonna wait until the body's on, but that since it's just make it look a lot more like we're working towards something good. To be fair, Nintendo deserves all the ire they get. Why did I buy so much? You'll figure it out, Skill said. That's part of the fun, is staring at a chest. Not having any clue if that's a now problem, a later problem, a much later problem, if you just need to, like, I don't know, like... I forgot to buy a battery too, or is it just in my bag? I think I forgot to bring the battery in the trunk, actually. I think it's still in Tamo's shop. If not, we can afford a new one. Look like 6s or 7s. I'm glad I guessed right, because it's not easy to get back over here. And then there's another wall here. Take gear to the back. Where's my muffler? I ain't one of those guys who drives with no muffler. Technically, it's like... It is mildly optimal to drive without a muffler on, like, the lightest way of, like... If you're, like, nitro boosting, which is a thing in this game. Nitro just seems so not worth it. It's so bad for your car. You have to, like, very specifically spec into it. And it's expensive. Gotta get refills. Just so you can accelerate faster. Like, maybe I'm just not a true car nut, because to me it's just like, what a waste of time. Oh, it's like all the way over here, isn't it? Where the fuck is this boy? Am I stupid? I am. Is this it? The way too small prompt I'm getting? Yeah, thanks for stopping in. Hope you have a nice rest of your night. By God, I'm trying to get this car built. I think my car's just in like a perfect way where I can't. Slightly too. I think it's that. I think it's that prompt we're getting. Gonna chance down to 7. Sorry, I know this one's been like turbo painful. Maybe not. It is pissing me off. This is not a hard bolt to find. The muffler is supposed to be free. It's that! Oh my god, I found her! Okay, we're good. We're good. I think these are like 10s or 11s. They're 11s, bro. How are we feeling about the seafoam green paint job? I think it hits, but it's definitely on the garish side. It actually takes a wrench, but I don't remember what size. I'm gonna chance a 13. Too big. It's a 12. 12 doesn't sound right, but fuck if I know. It's a 12. I think you install this before the gear linkage, actually. She's looking good, boys. She's looking good. Do you know she's busted up from all the fucking thrashing around? I guess I'll install my master cylinders. It's probably not bad realistically, but I think since they're not working with like one small localized area, this part of the Satsuma build is probably the worst. It's like a real globe-trotting adventure. And a lot of these parts all have like really weird specific ways you install them. I mean, like, that one's pretty easy. Just tighten the nuts on the line. Like, it's not that it's hard, per se, you know, just more annoying than other aspects of the car. Like, when you're working with the engine, you can't fuck up, but it's, like... The wheel assembly is just the easiest. It's hard to fuck up. You just, like... They're all pretty localized. The interior and exterior are obviously pretty fine, but the engine is pretty comfy because you just get to lay it on the table. I think this stage of the car building, like, actually getting all rigged up and wired up and all that is probably my least favorite part. Don't even... have an earth and clue. It's these bolts. Slightly too big. Like a 6 maybe? The 5? Installing this on the gearbox does make me remember that there are some... We never actually hooked up the shafts to the gearbox. So right now, we could... Even if we got our car running, the wheels would not spin. a bit of a problem. That's kind of what this whole machine does. It's a 9. I probably should have just kept the, like, ratchet set a little, like, more immediately available. What can you do? I think this is the last time we'll need to crawl around down here. But that's probably optimistic. I never remember where this goes. Sorry. Always a feel around for it kind of one. Just like real, you know, car assembly. It's okay if you forget a few things, just feel around for it. It's somewhere in this general vicinity. All I know. I think it hooks up to, like, I want to say the fuel pump. I'm not sure how. The fact I haven't seen it all is actually blowing my mind a little. Realistically speaking, how hard is it to just, like, throw a thing? Just put it somewhere in the engine, bro. No, I didn't struggle with this as much the most recent time. Maybe our orientation scuffed. I don't like how much this car is moving for something with the handbrake installed. And engaged. Yeah, also, alright, I'm gonna come back, because sometimes you just need to, you know, get up and do something else. And then when you try again later, I'll come to you. Not just for this game, that's real life advice. If there's something you're struggling with that you can at all take a break on, literally like 10 minutes can make all the difference. I had it, but I need to answer the phone. So unfortunate. Well, maybe needed to answer the phone is subjective. Always a big fan of the Spelunky radio songs. It's been so long since I played that game with sound on. Always nice. Also, I just haven't played Spelunky lately. Maybe I'll have a new Spelunky era. Because apparently I've had a second My Summer Car era, which I didn't anticipate. But, until further notice, I think I'm out of my Spelunky era. Sure you want the answer to skill set? I think you could figure it out. If it's something you think you might have to do, go ahead and test it. You know? Push yourself to your limits. There you go. I just wasn't trying to place it low enough. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry. If you want, just like no jokes advice, I also can give that. But I think, you know. Good to have the spirit of experimentation. Getting super tired in game. So I'm probably gonna try and head to bed soon in game. Indeed, let's go to skill set. That's what it's about. All our meters are skyrocketing. Except stress, I suppose. Always nice to live a low stress lifestyle. Examples of a low stress lifestyle include building an entire car from scratch in your garage. I want to say these are 10s. I always want to say they're 10s. I still have coffee. I think I'm gonna grab a sip real quick. Try and keep working on it for a little bit longer. I want to be pretty much entirely done, except for the battery and alternator belt. Where are my headlights, bro? This car color is giving me real, like, 1950s vibes or some shit. Oh, right, I think you need to install the bulb in the light. Then I remember you need to leave it unscrewed for wiring. Just because this game is never super weird in particular at all. Now let's slap our, like, gamer gauges up here. Where's our AFR? That would be annoying if I had, like, my AFR, like... That's, like, the one meme item we actually really, really need. Because that lets us tune our carburetor. So, hey, hopefully we find it. If not, I'll have to, like, actually... Like, if it, like, just fell through the world or something when I was tractoring, I'll just, like, save edit it back. Aw, damn, Skillsa. Well, hey, congrats on killing that guy. It's not trivial. I even say he's not easy. Yeah, I guess we'll install AFR gauge later. This is just a dummy battery that she's dead. I mean, it doesn't even look real. That looks like a dummy, you know? Sorry, you shouldn't say that about anybody, even batteries. I guess we install body parts now. Kind of the only thing we can do until tomorrow. Like, we can wire and we can work on our body. She's scrapping up nicely, let me tell you. I'm pretty happy about how it's looking. Is it 9 for this? Is that 10? Did I have the right one? Not try it and then put it away. Sure did. Well, the left side of our car is a little dented. A lot dented. Is annoying. I hate when you have so many casualties just putting the damn thing together, that when it is done there's like a massive dent in it. Door bugged. Can't interact with this door. I don't think it knew what to do, being screwed in while moving. Let's try it again. Dude, I can't install this shit if it keeps moving. It's probably because my left side is dented the fuck up. But, like, that's not my fault, dude. I lightly grazed the car body with an engine and exploded. If I'm save editoring already to get my AFR gauge back, I might just redo the body deformation. Cause like, I don't know, man, it really sucks when your car just like is junked from day one because of physics bugs. It costs so much to get body repairs. Yeah, you just can't close this until it's all the way on. Like, I'm not a cheater, right? But, I don't like when the game cheats me. Like, I know body deformation, like it just, like I'm sure once I save it'll look fine. Or like, it won't look fine, but the door will work at least. Okay, I think we eat, sleep, and then we'll get ready for a trip into town tomorrow. Guess I kinda need a shower too. I think hungry IRL. I might need to break to make some food pretty soon. Poor sausages, man. Okay, I'm gonna pop a save. I'm gonna BRB to make food, and I'm gonna do like the save editor nonsense to get my AFR gauge back while I'm BRB and eating and shit, so when we get back, we will magically have our AFR gauge back, which we need. We will have a couple of dents ironed out. Our door will be installed properly. What else? I think that's about it. So yeah. Oh, and then we're gonna go to town and sell our QU and, you know, do all that nonsense. Get an alternator belt and battery. So yeah, I'll be back. Y'all take care. And we'll probably be back for another few hours of this, so stay tuned. Yo, what up? How's it going, fellow shitty car game enthusiasts? Hey, nice job on the conception seal, to Skillset. I love that. It's objectively bad for like a raw brass tacks game design aspect. I love that not my summer car. I mean that too, but La Mulana has so many things where you get an item after hard work. You're like, oh, what the fuck is this? Why I got Christmas music in here? Sorry, it's not Christmas. Christmas is cancelled. I don't know if okay, I did not actually... hold on. I think one of my mods can do this. I want to say this has like a just disabled body. Deformation thing? Yeah. Actually, it's probably too late for that. I should enable well building. Yeah, it's not like complete nonsense, you know. Okay, so we need gas, we need a battery, we need an alternator belt. And it looks... oh, thank God, okay. Our uncle didn't take the van out tonight. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, but... again, that's what's cool about it, is like not everything's hinted, but it encourages you to pay attention. It's just like really refreshing when most games are so like on rails, just like, you know, just do the obvious thing in front of you. It's cool to play a game where you're kinda struggling a little bit more. You have to like pay attention to make headway. Cause like if you didn't read that skeleton, you'd have no idea why the fuck you bought that, you know? You'd probably figure out eventually, but you might not even know it's the helmet that did that. Oh shit, wood job. We are already in the middle of a kill you job, which is not murder. It's actually, illegal alcohol production. Still bad. Less bad. What sucks is they changed how the QE job works. Where you have to drink some of it. So we will be drunk rolling into Perry RV. But the highway's not too scary, so I'm not too worried about it. I know it's a one-lane highway, so it definitely is scary, but I'm good at driving. We'll also buy more QE supplies if we need them. God, this is where the game fucking real. All this other shit, the other 4.5 hours of this run, were nonsense. This is where the game truly begins. We have Kill You going, we have a van, we almost have a drivable car, multiple vehicles, and we're just fucking hustling. That's what this game is, you know? What do you mean? You don't like this guy who's making fish puns at you? Wow, I forgot I only had one amount of juice barrels. Dude, juice... we need more juice bottles, absolutely. We also don't have enough sugar or yeast for another batch. So yeah, we'll definitely need killie supplies. I think this is all we need to bring though. That's fair. Ah, no, we're gonna be drunken. We can get water at Yawk's house. We gotta get moving. Ah, dude. As much as I like tractor bullshit, nothing like being behind a real steering wheel in a real cabin of a car. You know? Doing incredibly suspect, way too fast three-pointers. That's the life. Hauling illegal cargo, man. That's how I like to be. No, genuinely it feels so nice to drive a car after all this tractor shit. We're soon gonna have to just take down the chin and do a wood job. And do more tractor shit. God, I forgot how bad this thing handles. Dear lord, I need to take it easy. At high speeds, this shit does not turn. Like, I don't mean it doesn't turn well, it just fucking doesn't turn. Which isn't to me, it's like a muscle car. It also accelerates slow. This car just sucks. But our dear uncle let us use it for free. Oh yeah, I think there's some shit where like 4th gear just like barely works on this piece of shit. Yeah, compared to the tractor and Rusco though, cruising. I mean, that's why the Rusco is so bad. Is because otherwise it kind of just mauls the fuck out of the van. If it was like a good car. You can get it quicker, it has a bed in the back. I mean, it still actually kind of sucks. But if it didn't suck, the van wouldn't need to exist. The Hayosiko though, one. No notes, 10 out of 10 car. Other than all the notes where I complain about it. Well, like, it's such a workhorse, right? This is what gets you from point A to point B. This is what lets you drag your car parts around. This is how you ship your hooch. If you didn't want to actually engage with the mechanics of the car, you could literally just, like, wait until you get the van and just not go out on days where it's not available or take the boat or something. This could just be your daily driver. You wouldn't like it, and I'm not sure what you'd do in the game if you didn't have, like, a reason to spend money all the time. Maybe we should have built the car over the weekend, because I realize it's gonna be a rally day tomorrow. So we probably don't want to go out on a rally day. Because that's dangerous. I guess we can spend tomorrow doing the wood job and just wait to deliver until Monday. And then finish the car on Sunday. Either way, it's good we're getting out today while we can. The nice thing about 4th gear, I'm surprised our engine didn't stall. That was psycho. The nice thing about 4th gear on the Hayosiko is since it doesn't work, it keeps your RPMs real low. Alright, who's ready to get fucking plastered? It's actually only one room to skill set, but plenty of potential for dying in water. I do love that though. I think it's a really... If I can go on a high-minded game design rant for a second, I think it's really good at teaching you to like explore past your limits and test your boundaries. Yeah, no. They toned it a lot down in the remake where it's not as bad. But in the original, 850 marks, we take those. And cured all my thirst. But yeah, they toned down water damage. You genuinely need, like... It's been a while since I was, like, in tune with all the, like, numbers of sacred orbs you need. But I think it's, like, 3? 2 or 3 before you literally physically can get past it. It's like, it's not that hard to get that many, but, like... I think it's really cool for health to be, like, a required resource to solve a puzzle. But hey, congrats on the scale sphere. Get to explore spring properly now. Yeah, as much as I'd love to stopping, like, I feel like rolling through while listening and being prepared to stop is probably the best train strat. Well, now that we've delivered our Hall of Kill You, we can get on the road and we can start taking the highway. Is this thing good on the highway? No. Is it bad not the highway? Not particularly. And tomorrow's probably gonna be a wood job day. I think we're gonna do the wood job and wait until the rally's ended and deliver it. Playing mind games. I do think people mark it as more it's not sadistic as it is challenging and obtuse. But, like, I don't really think of the game as sadistic. I think it's kind of gotten miscast as, like, an I wanna be the guy rage game with puzzles. Just kind of like a pretty... just like a difficult, complicated Metroidvania. What up, damn? How's the puppiness going? Sorry, I just start coughing uncontrollably when I see damn throws. Now, I just realized maybe the highway's a bad idea after we got blasted off of our own Kill You. Surely there aren't any cops. Yeah, they're literally just retro controls. Like, if you've played any, like, you know, if you've played the first Castlevania, you're not gonna be like, oh my god, this sucks. They're actually pretty decently agile, and like the controls feel fine. You just have like committal jumps and shit. But it's not like Castlevania even where like you can't influence yourself midair. I think the main thing that trips people up is the fact that if you like walk off a ledge, you just don't have air control. But like, that's something not hard to learn to play around, I don't know. But like the style of like neutral jump being different, like distinctly different from like a far jump, or like you have like a running jump and the neutral jump. That's just like not super common in games, so I think it just trips people up who just aren't used to any sort of friction. I want to say the gas is on the driver's side of this vehicle, which probably means I'm wrong. I'll give it a shot. I was wrong. Nobody surprised. I really hope this is a run. I want to get another run deep. Another run to get like the sewer truck and shit. Awesome. I almost fill this with fuel oil. That's probably real to skill set. That game, like the second game, streamlines the like fundamental getting established shit so much. I do think it's a little disappointing how toothless all the like soft block traps are. I think those are so cool conceptually, but the fact that you get Holy Grail, like, they're cool if you don't get Holy Grail, which I've seen people have playthroughs like that, and it is very exciting to see some, like, you know, the despair on someone's face when they realize they're truly stuck and you have to reset. That's awesome. I love that. But, it is pretty toothless that if you just figure out one puzzle early, none of them matter. I should have maybe ordered parts while I was here. Oh. Oh, I have this job? Oh my god. Okay, we're delivering mail. This thing controls enough for that. Here, let me complete my order before he gets pissed. We're probably not gonna do every mailbox, but I'm down to drive around a bit today. It's a pretty low. I bought two. Oh my god, fake battery deep. Well, sure. I'm more mean from like a meta perspective. Like, they place it really early, and it's, the fact it just bails you out of every single trap is, you know, it'd be cool if it was a little less toothless, but it's probably good for player retention that they aren't constantly getting fucked. I should have bagged the chips separately. It's just a door, just walk through it. Why is a door the one thing that doesn't have spotty collision? I feel like you see an open door in a video game and you always just get to go through it. Oh, I probably need 2-stroke on here. 2 strokes of what? Shan't say. Oh, you know what? It's the most frivolous. Maybe not. I was considering painting my engine just because it's, like, really ugly by default, but I don't think I care. I do love the skeletons being like kind of proxy for other player experiences. Right, yeah. I mean, if you read his message, you're probably dead, so it'd be funny if he had some bullshit. I'm not playing on the seatbelt. Dude, I have forgotten. I'm so used to driving that goddamn tractor, I keep forgetting I have a seatbelt. This is so sad. They're just like straight up like, no, we're not making fucking La Mulana 3. They are making a remake of Maze of Gallius, which was the game that inspired La Mulana, so I have hopes. I have hopes that remake is gonna scratch some degree of the itch. It's such a complex game style to make that you just don't see a lot of games like that. It's already pretty niche and difficult to develop, so you don't see many La Mulana likes. Not many developers, I think, like spending like years designing a game before ever putting pen to paper. I don't know. Like, I don't know the full, like, details of their publisher agreement. As far as I know, the same 3 devs, incorporated, made their own game company, and are still developing games under that name, so unless they sold full rights to, Nicalis, or who else published it? Wasn't just Nicalis? No, I think there's like an Enjoy JP company or something that localized. I don't know. I think they still own the rights, is what I'm getting at. I would be shocked if they let go of their baby. And to be fair, it's not like they're like, we hate La Mulana. The story's done, and they've talked about how tiring it is making a game like that, and it's like, yeah, fair. You want to make the game. I'd rather them not, like... I don't think anyone else could do it as well, and rather them not force it or just, like, not into it, you know? Not that I think any publisher would personally bankroll a La Mulana sequel. I don't think it's that much of a cash cow, you know? You're kidding, you stalled from that? Yeah, by the way, this is that bitch. The fucking asshole who wants us to deliver his hay bales back to his farm. Welcome back, Starlight. You think I'm delivering your shit? Get on my road. Dude, that's my favorite part about my summer card. The fact like, you flip off a random NPC and they're actually... Like, the fact that NPCs can actually, like... There's like a mild quest line with every NPC. Where it's like... You can genuinely, like, either be friends or piss off most NPCs in the game. That's what makes it a good simulation. I think interacting with NPCs in any game, where they aren't lifeless and static, is some of the most rewarding shit. Monkey brain coded to, like, give out dopamine for socialization. It's fine if she rolls a little. I don't think there are any stops to lock and tie, so we'll just buckle up. Well, I know percolate, but everyone knows percolate. When I was really deep in sauce, I knew a couple more. Oh wait, there is a stop. Shit. I think the only thing I picked up from the Finnish language in this game is that Bidu is pussy. The subtitles aren't even that accurate most of the time, so it's not really a good Finnish language learning tool. Weird. Why wouldn't this game be a good Finnish language learning tool? Really dropped the ball there. It's a mild dating sim, and you could say there's some, you know, people who've analyzed the series, the great lore of this game, you can argue there's some, you know, mild homoeroticism between the main character and Yok, but it's not that much of a dating sim. I do think it'd kind of go hard if there were more, like, elements like that, like if you could eventually get, like, a roommate or partner or something. No, I do think that part's not that mistranslated. I do think it's intentionally supposed to just be like middle school, like just string of expletives swearing. No actual meaning, just saying shit. I think go to pussy Satan is actually like not far off the real translation. From my understanding, I haven't like looked into it. Yeah, it's one lady if you do an obscure ending of the game. I think it'd be cool if that kind of stuff wasn't so fucking impossible to ever do. Maybe it's supposed to be a statement on how hard it is to find a romantic partner in today's society of 1995, but probably not. Atari? Probably. You know, you could cuddle and talk about your, like, shared love of tuning junker cars. Yo, nice gloves. Got hands. We're getting through this advert pile. My god. Oh shit, Tsundere Flaytari. So based. I do think isn't that a real thing in this game where if you're... I think he does, like if you spend enough investment in your car, he does eventually be like, hey, like, looking nice out there or something. I think it's only if you, like, get, like, super high-end paint jobs or some shit, but... in the deep reaches of my mind, I feel like I remember something like that. Unfortunately, most of the deep recesses of my mind are obscure, irrelevant video game knowledge. Come check your mail, bro. You got advertisements from Tamo. Come on. Ugh. It genuinely scared me a little hearing the train horn so close. Feel bad for y'all to have a train right by its house. Not for fun. Hey, it's Woodjob guy. Hey, yeah, I don't got that wood you ordered. I do have an advertisement you definitely didn't order, though. Ah, that good old Hayosiko traction. Are these tires just from like the year 1960? Like this thing fucking slides, dude. Something really fun about this game is, since its fan base is primarily car nerds, if you look on the wiki for each car, usually they'll have a fucking giant list diagnosing the car with every issue it has. Because, like, you know, a lot of the people who play this game are genuinely knowledgeable enough to be like, you know, like, oh, yeah, it's got, like, a bad crankshaft, its tires are worn down, there's, like, a leak on the fuel line, like, you know, like, just going down the list for even a fictional video game car. But even though you can't fix it, I find it somewhat compelling that in a game about fixing issues with cars, even the cars you can't fix still have identifiable issues. Buckle up. That is the highway. Something I think really fascinating about games with cars is like, the way you drive in a video game versus the way you drive in real life. I mean, even in a game like this that's really dangerous, you're definitely incentivized to, like, drive safely. Like, in real life, I would never fucking drive through the bush. If I took the wrong exit, I would probably just keep taking the road and try and find the next exit. If I was really confident there was no one around, I might 3-point it, but, like, I probably wouldn't leave the actual road if I took a wrong turn. It's just really fascinating how, even though most cars could probably handle a little trip in the dirt, there's something when you're driving in real life where it's like, no, that's dangerous, you shouldn't do that. That doesn't translate to a video game, even if that video game tries to keep up a sense of danger. Like, obviously you're not driving cars in this game like you're playing GTA, but, like, you still definitely don't drive like an actual person. Yeah, very It's something not enough games have these days. It's just like weirdo cryptic NPC clues. But what's so satisfying is, like, I promise you at some point, if you remember that clue, you're gonna have a moment where, oh, that's compelling. What do you mean? You don't have a license, but you've driven a forklift. Are you certified? Or was it one of those, like, funny job situations where they just say, hey, it's illegal, but just go for it? You're forklift certified? That's awesome. It is a different license. Forklifts are far more dangerous. Well, no. I'd be scared to drive a forklift. I love driving cars, though. I don't know, that seems so scary in comparison. Well, if you ever decide you want to drive a car, Starlight, I can say it's probably less scary and shitty than driving a forklift. The reason I don't get scared by driving cars is you have a full steel and fiberglass chassis specifically designed to take hits, protecting you at all times. Like, I'm not saying you won't die in a car crash, because those are still very high-speed collisions, but, like, I'll take my odds, you know? Like, I feel like if a forklift rolled, Or something like... I don't know, that just seems scary. I know forklifts are very stable, and probably don't present much risk. I know people have gotten fucked up by forklifts, though. That's true to skill set, but I don't know. I've had assholes slamming into me in the car. I think it's fine. Like, obviously there are some speeds and directions where it's not fine. It sucks, but like, I don't know. And like, obviously there's a lot of scary stuff when driving. I'm not saying like, yeah, you're totally safe driving. Oh my god, my cough's getting so bad. Oh! Well, that's exciting, Starlight. Yeah, I can see why you'd get a little nervous after that. I know, motor vehicles are scary, but I think it's worth the freedom the car provides. There's something magical about being in a car, like owning a car, and just being like, damn, if I wanted to, I could straight up get in my car and like drive to a different state, like today. Like I can just, I could drive to like I'm not gonna, but like I could fucking go to California right now if I wanted to. You know? Could see the fucking East Coast. You know, like... There's something nice about that. I think it's, you know, cool. Most of the time I just use my car to get like food or beer or whatever, but like... It's a pretty cool feeling to have that like unprecedented sense of freedom. Oh, here we go with the Canadian. Yeah, most places just have public transit, so you don't need to drive yourself everywhere. Instead, skilled professionals drive people everywhere. And if you like driving, you can just, like, be one of those skilled professionals. And you also get to walk more, so you get more exercise. Yeah, but have you ever considered owning a car as badass? Get to pick up babes with it? Why am I going this way? I should really just be going home. There might be like one extra mailbox in this direction. Here's a good spot. I'm actually turning this bitch around. But yeah, nah. Definitely seems nice to have public transport. 3/4? How much do you think gas costs? When I was working 12 bucks an hour with a 25-mile each way commute, it was like only like a fifth of my paycheck. Come on. It's $100 for a full tank. Like, I know the Canadian dollar is not good, but our gas price is also really shit there. Well, I usually pay about $25 for a full tank. I have a kind of small car, so that's usually less than 10 gallons. And that's fair. Well, again, maybe Canadian gas prices are fucked, but if they're anything like American, if I am driving like, 300 miles a week, it's like, probably that's like one tank of gas for me, which is like $25. It's not bad. It's probably still more than public transit, but it's not breaking the bank. Well, that's an extreme example though, because keep in mind, that's a very long commute. Not very long, but it's a pretty long commute. It's like a half-hour commute. Almost. Closer to 25 minutes. But, long commute plus very, very poor pay. 12 an hour is, like, high school wages. And these days, even bad high school wages. Jesus, man. Goddamn, think fast, bitch. If I was paying a little less attention, or like, was covering my mouth to cough, dead. But yeah, usually it's not that bad. For the average person, they are not paying that much of their paycheck in gas. I just was in one of those funny, barely worth it jobs. Dude, as much as I liked the train as, like, it's a probably good mechanic, I really hate not getting to just, like, drive as fast as I want home. Hard Truck Apocalypse, I have not, no. What's it about? Other than trucks and apocalypses. We should check our mail. We might have, like we actually probably have a bill. Slavjank Fallout from 2005. Why am I called McStinkle? Well, On its head, that sounds pretty cool. 12 sheets? I feel like I did a pretty good job delivering. Guys, I forgot to buy an alternator belt. That's like big reason we even came here. Or Titamos, that is. Where's the lights? That sounds neat. Are these lights not actually on? No, they are. I don't think the Hayosiko can gets battery drained, but real life has too much of a, like, my car should not have its lights on when I get up. My car is too old to have, like, an auto shut off when you, like, power off the engine for your lights. It just doesn't have that, so I definitely have drained the battery before leaving it on overnight. That's never fun. God, I hate that our car is so busted up. Just from, like, the normal pain of living. Is this not the right one? There we go. Yeah, we'll probably, since Grandma wants fish anyway, we'll probably take a trip down to the island tomorrow. Oh, really? That's another game I'm not so familiar with. This car door gets stuck in the fucking table. Whatever. That's awesome to skill set. Look at that. She's got oil in her now. What broke? Isn't that a lovely part of this game? You just like lightly jostle something, you hear something crack in your car. And that's so good. Loving life over here. Oh, it's just a battery, guys, it's fine. Batteries are supposed to get jostled. That's just a dummy battery anyway. I mean, it is very much a real battery, but it probably hasn't been used since the 80s, so it doesn't necessarily hold a charge that well. It's actually pissing me off so much that I did nothing to damage my car. You just raw physics jinx busted it up. Your car shouldn't be able to deform until you actually start it, I think. It's like an extra line of code that would add to quality of life so much. That was a big reservoir, so I hope that the fact that bottle drained and it barely filled makes me worry there's a leak on the line somewhere. We're going back to the store anyway. Nah, it looks full enough. I guess we'll find out if any of those start getting suspiciously empty. Let's go watch some TV and get to bed. Drink a couple beers. That's life, man. Oh, you know what? Actually, before we go to bed, we should bottle up the rest of our Keely. I don't think we're going out tomorrow, but I would very much like to get started on our second batch. Probably means we're gonna need to piss, but what can you do? Night in this game just goes so hard. Especially if you're like in the kitchen or something. Like, I've actually had days like this where you like get home from a day of work. You know, eat food, drink, think about how you probably should take a shower but don't want to. And then just like make some booze in your kitchen. That's fucking life, baby. That's what it's about, you know? That's actually just real life posting. Dude, going outside at night to take a piss off your deck has to go unreasonably hard, right? Like, obviously I've never done it, but like, you know, I'm seeing this and I'm kinda jealous. I never fucked around like this. Just leave your house to piss instead of going get one room over to use the toilet. That's actually such, like, intense, like, intensely based vibes, like, it's a little unreal. Okay, got like one more thing of juice to drink. There's still more. I'd rather get started on a second batch. It's good shit, but like, I'm not waiting around for another restock. Alright, count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, did I miscount? I think I missed one, because you always buy groups of 6. And you buy groups of 9, and it takes 6 per batch. So you should always have a free batch every 2 batches. So, well, never mind, I put more in, so if this is too sugary, fuck me, I guess. Because I accidentally managed to dump sugar in a bucket on accident. It looks kind of full, but maybe I'm like full of shit. There's no way, though, adding 7 packs of sugar instead of 6 is bad. When you're making booze, it's not a 1-to-1, but generally speaking, more sugar the better, right? As long as you have enough yeast to go through it and give it enough time, it's fine. I think this is good. If anything, this should be extra strong. So if he doesn't like this booze, I'm gonna like kick him in the nuts or something. This shit should own. Well, it should own as hard as kill you can, which is not much. I should knock him off his ass. Oh, there's something on the TV. I was genuinely fucking like, where the fuck is this music coming from? That genuinely scared me of like, why is there like dramatic environmental music? Hey, we're alive! I don't know why we wouldn't be, but it's good to stay humble. I'm gonna give the game a quick restart because there's some jank. Probably the last restart of tonight, if I had to guess. Sorry, I thought I was muted. Good to, you know, lock in the progress. Oh, you'll never guess what decided to not work. Hold up. Gonna need to try one of those borderless window programs Mama Luigi was mentioning. This one has issues. Well, we do still have the van. Wish I ever knew where these other pig covers were. I like the mod, but I don't like that they just throw them wherever. Oh shit, you got knife? Nice. I've seen people take forever to get knife. Alright, let's go give a wood job. Did I close the door? Didn't it? No, dude. Alright, I'll just go in to turn off the lights. Just one way to do it. I don't even know what we need the money for. Just stuff, I guess. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. Let's do our boat trip first. An equally exciting proposition. Because we need to wait for the rally to be up anyway to deliver the wood, and I don't think it will be by the time we're done. I want to buy something from this catalog. I don't know what. Some people, maybe we get the racing harness stuff. That's for pussies, you know? Actually, it's probably just tires, let's be honest. Alright, so we will go. We will take the boat to get an alternator belt from Tamo's. On the way back, get fish for Grandma. This is gonna take so fucking long. You would not believe it. But yeah, the way you use the knife is super goofy, especially in the original version where you just stick it out ice pick grip and hope it hits something. Gotta love the genre of low range but fast weapons though. Wait, I didn't bring fuel. I probably have a fuel to make the journey, but I'm just gonna get more. And realistically, I'm gonna have multiple things to haul back, so I'll just bring the van around. I think the fuel's still in the van. I like them both. But definitely the classic knife has some genuine hands. Absolutely. Also, it has like a 1-frame pullout or some shit. It's kind of absurd. Do I hear an idling engine? Did I leave this on to refuel? Oh. Hold on. Remember kids, it's always safer to leave your engine running when you're refueling. You know, we never like go to this area back here. There's a path up there. I don't even remember what's up there. Once we get the Satsuma-mobile, I'm gonna joyride over there. Probably isn't tonight, but we're probably... I think we might be able to get the Satsuma-mobile tonight. And then we'll probably call it. And hopefully get inspected and start driving around next time. God, it hurts to be back on the boat. This shit makes me want to fall asleep. Any bowheads? Anybody just love the boat in this game? Realistically, it's honestly pretty fast. I think you'd have to go pretty fucking fast and ignore trains for a car to beat the boat, as far as if you're just trying to, like, make a trip to Perry RV. But, there's just no stimuli happening the whole time. It's literally like a loading screen. I'm actually so pissed. I shouldn't be bothered by it. I'm mad that our car looks like shit. I'm gonna say it again. I shouldn't. I think next time, if this run dies, which obviously it won't, like obviously this run will go long enough, we can like buy body repairs and it won't matter. But assuming there's an off chance we have to restart a new run, I think I'm gonna use a mod to disable body deformation until I get it assembled and then just turn that off. Because I think it's just think it's really cringe. can't imagine joyriding on one of these. Actually, it'd probably be pretty fun with, like, some friends, a couple beers. Okay, I can't imagine joyriding one of these. Alone, this is impressively boring. I guess joyriding's anything's a little fun, though. Kind of the whole point, right? Driving stuff is fun. That's like weirdly fascinating, right? Like even if it's just like riding a bike, it is objectively fun to like, and I'm not trying to be like making innuendos here. It's fun to ride stuff. It's fun to drive stuff. And it's weird, because vehicles are things we invented, but like that innate desire to like drive things or ride around or whatever feels like a part of our like deep hard-coded psychology. And like obviously not everybody likes it, but most people I feel like do. And it's just, it's like, it's interesting, because like, why is that biologically there? Like, that's not something our brain could have been programmed for. Just, unless like, stuff like riding things like donkeys and horses has been around so long that it's like, managed to get evolutionary hardwired into our brain somehow. It's probably not that complicated, it's probably just fun. That's just weird to think about. Honestly, fun as a concept, not to get too weird, but is fun. Fun is a strange concept. Alright, let's get our... What's nice is we get our payment from Temu now, too. Which is probably only like 400 marks or some shit. Yeah, 500 is pretty good. He more than pays for our alternator belt. But yeah, honestly, the fact we're, like, full engine rebuilding the Satsuma, and we have spared no expense building this thing, within reason, and, we still have marks to spare. Like, it's not like we're worrying about bills and food. Like, we're not loaded, but, like, honestly, if we could take the car out today, I probably wouldn't even do the wood job later. But since it's a rally day, it's like, well, I might as well spend it chopping wood, you know? But honestly, like, I didn't realize that, like... I don't know if I didn't realize or didn't remember, but, like, hauling in a couple junker cars on your first day, or, like, first couple days, is fucking so financially liberating. It's unreal. Like, we weren't doing anything those days anyway. Like, we could have, like, jerked off in a corner or, like, built the car or something, but, like... we were mostly sitting on our ass anyway, so... getting, like, 8,000 ahead is pretty huge. Which boss do you find into skill set? Curious, because you also mentioned fighting a boss before. Which ones have you fought? Dude, let's go. Gotta love the minecart dinosaur. His music slaps, it's so good. Yeah, poor Amphisbaena. It is very hard to not have that boss be a complete pushover. I think he's super cool, but, yeah. In my first playthrough, it took me forever to kill Amphisbaena, because I just never found out that, like, invisible floor puzzle. So he was, like, my 4th or 5th boss. Look at that. That is 4 delicious pike. Still squirming. They're that fresh. I love that it's a 1-frame animation for the fish squirming. How open? I should have got some charcoal so I could properly grill them. Not on the shitty stove. We'll probably just throw them in the fridge for a bit. While it's... I actually don't know if these keep in the fridge, or if we should deliver these to Grandma today. Lots of fucking pike, though. I don't think there's anything else we need from here. I guess we could get the lantern and fireworks. You light up. Hell yeah. Alright, get ready for more engine noise. Yeah. It just feels good that this run is off to like a really positive start. Literally my only complaint with how this run's gone is like my Zoxima's body is a little fucked up. Which, like, sure, it doesn't look great. I wish it was nice and spiffy. Hardly a complaint, though. Hopefully your uncle didn't take the van while we were out, because we could pull the tractor over, but I sure don't want to, like, slowly haul pike in one by one. Whoops, Skullbreed. Our car is still in the process of being picked up. It's almost done though. We actually had to make a whole separate trip for an alternator belt. But that's the last part. We need to get our car working. We're probably about to finish it. No shot, dude. Did our uncle actually take the van back while we were on the boat? What a bitch! It's one thing to take his car back. Sure, it's his car. But he just fucking left all our shit on the side of the road. Why I oughta... Alright, we gotta pull a tractor around so I can haul this pike in. Who up hauling pike? That's why it'll be nice to have our own car. Currently our only actual car. We are at the whims of our Uncle for. We like sharing cars fine. People do it all the time. I don't like to do it. Especially when he doesn't say like, hey, I'm going out later. Or like, you know, communicate that he needs the car back. Just randomly takes and throws your shit on the road. Okay, we need to get this remaining stuff out of here. Yep, so instead of a car, we got this right now. Hopefully Grandma doesn't mind that the pike we caught her got hauled in on a literal fucking tractor bed. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, so you can just leave the engine idling. Nothing like wading through water to get raw, live pike off your boat. There's just really nothing like it. I won't make any judgment calls on whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, but you know, you have to admit it's pretty novel. I like that in this game you theoretically could be like... You could probably live for like $1 a week. Because you can catch and grill the pike yourself. And Like, literally, if you just pay, like, the, like, $200 in utilities each week, that's all it takes to live. Like, I kinda... Medalist, it'd be, like, exceedingly boring, because you'd have literally nothing to do. But I do wonder about, like, how long you can survive in this game by doing nothing. No car is built. No tractors driven, no jobs done. Just existing. No, all that shit we just loaded, we need to now unload. Because this game is great and definitely should not have a backpack system at all. At least we can directly deposit the fish from our tractor bed to our fridge. This game would be like 20 times more tedious if your guy couldn't just stick his head through every wall in the game. Like, if collision was a thing that existed for Carman, this game would probably genuinely suck a little bit. Just cause, like, it'd be so much more tedious. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I could fit 4 pike in my hands before tapping out. This guy can do 1, and he's a big, strong, beefy Finnish man. I don't buy it. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna be so pissed. I get back from a wood job and those are all rotted. Pissed beyond belief. Speaking of which, let's close our door and get this wood job done. I think I might go for something ambitious today. I think I'm gonna, even though we've already made a trip into town and caught fish, I'm gonna see if there's enough daylight after we're done chopping wood. I want to try and bring the fish to Grandma and, and also deliver our last batch of hooch. It's ambitious, but we have the potential for a big money day. I just don't know if Grandma is gonna stay out that long. I don't even know if Woodman's gonna stay out that long, if I'm being honest. Let's get to work. Yep, this is the life. If anyone's unfamiliar with how mind-numbing the wood job is, this takes approximately 20 minutes. Of just doing this. Which, if you compare it to the real life time scale, is pretty impressive. Like, it takes this guy approximately 4 real-life hours to fill an entire tractor-trailer bed of firewood. That's pretty impressive. I mean, I guess he's only splitting the logs in half, but... pretty impressive by my book. Woodcutting machine. Is this that RuneScape I hear people talking so much about? Dude, I actually have no fucking grounds to judge RuneScape grinders if I'm doing this shit at 5 AM. At least there's like clout to RuneScape grinding. This is just like, what are you even doing, bro? If we're building the car, we probably have to do it tomorrow. Kind of feeling like, I don't know if I got the steam for that. It has been almost 8 hours. Maybe it'd be more exciting to build, like actually finalize the car when more people are awake. Because the car's like literally done though, is the thing. So maybe it's not worth it. We have a couple things to tune. Like all we need to do is wire our car and tune it. And the only things we really gotta tune is our carburetor and our distributor. I think we're probably finishing tonight, actually. Like, we have to put the rest of the body on, but that takes like 5 minutes. All in all, I think there's like 15 minutes left of work on the car tops. Until it's, like, pretty drivable. Maybe sans carb tuning, that takes a while. I guess it depends, because if we're cold starting the car, that takes a lot of battery. And, we might need to give our battery a rest. If we want... I don't think so, because we do have, like, a brand new starter and shit, so... Brand new starter and alternator. So I don't really think it's gonna take that much to get our car tuned. But I guess we'll see. At least we got some pretty good bangers for this whole process. This shit is an ordeal, let me tell you. I wish the log detection on the stump wasn't so punitive. It's like if it is anywhere over the top, it won't let you pick another one. Pretty good session though. We're getting a lot chopped. A lot of favorable wood drops. You seen this shit? That's a lot of wood. God, this shit's boring. I'm sorry. I always feel bad with this part. I think most of this game, at least like driving, is a fun time. If I don't have like an active rant I'm on, I feel like this is maybe a little on the boring end to watch. Maybe it's calm or meditative or some shit, I don't know. It's really not that bad the first couple of times you do it. The like only thing I like about this job is when you like actually back the tractor into the shed, there's a like skill component. Not much, but like if you've never backed up a tractor or like a trailer vehicle before, it's a skill to learn, definitely. It's not hard, but it's not trivial either. Especially the more complicated turns you're trying to do. Are we done? No. Okay. Sometimes it's hard to tell. I think we've probably got one more load in me before we're all good. It's looking like it. It's looking like we've got to do another one. I guess I'll check, but... yeah. More chopping. We're almost done, though. This guy wants an obscene amount of firewood. Keep in mind, he goes through this much firewood every 4 days. This is one of the few things I know, like, the exact, like, time on. Around every 8 in-game hours, he'll request this job done again. Or, like, in every 8 real-time hours, I should say. And a day is 2 hours in this game. So literally in 4 days, he goes through an entire flatbed trailer of wood. What the fuck is bro doing? Also, I don't think we're getting out with the fish or the kill you tonight. I think we're just gonna try and dump the wood before it gets too late. I'm gonna finish the car tomorrow and deliver it and that. Yeah, I think we're going until Sunday night, Monday morning in game. So still like one more day about. And tomorrow will hopefully be the big day where our car's done. So, you know, big things happening, big things happening. Also, we're gonna be fucking loaded after this. We're gonna have like almost 500 marks after this. Which again, I'm just like a little floored by, like, we just do not stop making money. Like, we have been ahead on the money curve all game. It just feels like we're, like, managing it really well, which is cool. We started ahead and we stayed ahead. Obviously, like we can't afford some expensive parts. But, like, pretty soon we'll be able to... I think first order of business is getting good tires. Awesome. Okay, okay. We gotta haul ass. We are hungry and thirsty, but I think I don't care. I should probably care, though. I might stop by home. Yeah, it doesn't take that long. I'm just worried because I know he doesn't stand outside his house waiting for us to deliver him wood forever. And this thing is quite slow, as you can see. Fucking just stop rolling. We're going, we're going. I hate that our guy's too pussy to get out of a rolling tractor. Like, bro. Right, I turned off our utilities because I was too lazy to turn lights off. Still incredibly suspect that this game you turn off the... No, dude, really? Can pike not be refrigerated? That's so fucking cringe. Okay, I guess we're never delivering a fish to Grandma. Oh, what a royal waste of time then, dude. That took so long to get the pike. I'm actually a little upset about that. Like, you could put a whole... You can refrigerate fish for like a few days. It's still gonna be good. Even if it's whole. I know they don't want you just keeping a fridge full of pikes to deliver to Grandma anytime. I think that's stupid though. Oh well. Now I remember. Is this thing just like moving really slow? It's just a full trailer of wood, bro. Why are you moving so slow? I'm sure we'll have time for the wood job, at least. Grandma is kind of like a bad job anyway, I'll be real. Delivering food to Grandma. She pays like 1,000 marks, like 500 to 1,000 marks, which is okay. But you have to, especially if she wants to fish, you need to drive to the island, drive back, reel the fish. You need like 5 or more to get max payout, I think. Then even once you've delivered her the fish, she like, you know, she's your grandma, so she talks to you for like 10 minutes. And then she's like, she does make you coffee, which is very sweet of her. But like she yaps to you for like 10 minutes, and then gives you the money. It's like, it's cool because you get to talk to your grandma and get free coffee. It is a very low paying job. Probably like one of the worst for time. That's like a job you do when you have nothing better to do. It's like a Tuesday. You don't have any repairs, you don't have a wood job, don't have septic tanks to pump, you don't have like bottles to pick up, don't have booze to deliver. You're just like, fuck it, man. I can waste all day like getting fish from a lake and talking to Grandma. This thing is so slow with an active load. It'll be faster on the return trip at least. Also, hold up. Sorry, don't mean to abruptly cut the music. Just gotta listen for trains. I find it interesting. There's something really cool that's known about my winter car that I'm looking forward to. Well, maybe I'm not looking forward to it, but I know one of the key things about that game is like you'll still have all these random gig jobs, but apparently there's going to be like an actual 9 to 5 you can get. Which might just fucking suck, because 9 to 5 suck. But, like, it'd be interesting to, like, actually just be, like, a weekend guy. Right? No, that's actually pretty boring. I'm just curious if it'll be good money. Like, if it'll be worth it. I'm excited to see it either way. Because having a consistent source of income rather than just waiting to do favors for random people whenever they feel like it, is definitely a lot better stable income. Honestly, I'm so intensely curious about that game. Because this game makes sense, right? There is a rally going on. It's summer. You don't, for whatever reason, can't find work or don't want a full-time job. So, you know, you just do whatever you can to make money so you can soup up a car so you can enter a rally. It makes sense. What the fuck do you do in the winter? Winter is the worst time to be a car owner, especially if you live in a cold place. Summer makes a lot of sense, you know, summer vibes, you know, freedom, fucking around, you know, making it happen. I just don't know what that game's gonna be about, and I'm, like, genuinely super fascinated. It might not have the same comfy vibes, but I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, this hill sucks. It's very steep. We're almost there, though. It will be so much faster on the way back. You're still out here, right? Oh, thank the Lord in heaven. Let me make sure we're good. We could back it up just a hair.
Varmaan lisääkin tarvihen näitä, niin voit jaksa tehdä
Hey, thanks, man.
sillä rahalla ja makkaralla.
You're pretty cool.
Ei muuta kuin moi.
Well, what'd I tell you? Almost exactly 5K marks. I don't know the prices off the dome, but I think we might be able to get some new wheels. This is so slow. Please just let me... I don't need to close the gate. We're just going. I'm not waiting for that thing. Coca-Cola. I think it's still being super lethargic, actually. Maybe I've just gotten into like 1 or 2 trips at me with the van, got too used to it. In comparison, it is fucking driving on a polished chariots, you know, it is just like, that shitty old clunker van is like a dream compared to driving fucking tractor everywhere. Well, I did say the trip home would be faster. I'm sure it is. Certainly not fast. Really, having a taste, I think it genuinely was a tiny taste of owning a van was just like so huge. Yo, what up, Bean? Howdy. How's it going? We're just getting back from a wood job. Hold on. I got it here. You're chilling? Hell yeah. I'm chilling now too, now that I've gotten past that train. Eating some za absolutely zooted. I'm so jealous. That sounds great right now. Which I could just make happen. I don't know why I'm doing this stone cold sober instead of doing what you're up to. It's chill though. This is also mad chill. Nothing like driving a tractor home in the dead of night. Also in the dead of night in real life. I think I'm actually gonna probably save finishing the Satsuma for tomorrow. We don't have that much work on it, but... Or, I'm probably... I don't know if I'm going live again tomorrow, but next time we stream this. I think I'm probably... getting home and taking care of my meters and going to bed for the day in real life. Pronouns? She, they, though honestly I've kind of stopped caring lately these days. Very polite though. Thank you. I think I have in my bio as well, but I know no one checks those, you know. We probably have our phone going, don't we? Every time I forget we're named McStinkle. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. Very doping based. Oh man. It's always so ominous how dark it gets in this game. Dude, it is crazy how low stress of a guy the My Summer Car Man is. I feel like my stress would be fucking through the roof if I... What time is it? It's fucking midnight. If I was driving a tractor home at midnight, my stress would not be zero. I can assure you. So, you're right, I should turn it off. I'm pretty sure, other than like the actual car you build though, none of the actual other cars or vehicles actually have like real batteries. They also just like can't get fucked up. They don't need engine changes. They don't need to like charge your batteries. But you know, we'll do it. We'll do it. I think they just didn't want to come up with a system for like how to actually replace a battery in this thing. There we go. Spooky out, man. It's dark. I can never just go out in pitch black like this. It's so paranoid. Okay. So, even though our car is almost ready to be finished, I think we're just going to bed, like in real life. It's fun though. I'm excited to do more. Tomorrow will be a banger session, or whenever we're doing it. Gonna get that shit inspected, gonna do some more boring jobs, gonna brew more hooch. Gonna be great, absolutely. Well, I almost don't dare check. I'm gonna see if there's anyone who's somehow on to rage right now. Not quite. Okay, I'm just dipping. It's rude, but I'm leaving. Yeah, thanks, Grim. More car games soon. Probably some other stuff soon too. I want to keep streams so low key while I'm, you know, still a little sick, but soon I will be better, and then it will probably be something cool that's not driving a tractor back and forth. Either way, I'll take care. Have a nice night or morning, depending on where you are in the world or in life. But yeah, y'all take care. Have a good one.